Good morning, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely day. Because there's drama in my life, I'm not doing art this morning. I'm going to play some more World of Warcraft. That, and I'm also kind of like, I kind of want to finish my series on the history of raiding in WoW. As a former hardcore raider, who no longer hardcore raids, because honestly, the burnout from that is not fun. I also feel bad because Uda the Beast, I haven't found her yet, which means she died when Talleyrand crashed, and it makes me fucking sad. She's absolutely awesome. She and her two goddamn wolves. Anyways. We did all of the Burning Crusade raids. Yesterday. I'm thinking, like, which way do I want to do this? The easiest way to do it is just make sure I go to, Northrend, the Crystal Song, because that's absolutely the easiest way to get there. But my bags are getting a little bit full of Mog stuff, because I can't Mog for this tune. I mean, it's TBC, there's no Mog stuff for me. But there is Mog stuff for everybody else in the party, so I need to mail some shit. Wait a second, I don't need to mail it, do I? I just need to put it in the bank. Okay. Okay. General. Hahaha. Oh, hey! I'm a professional.
Flashing lights dance with fire in the night. I'm wired. Watch the time pass us by. Is this feeling lying? Could you pass the lighter? Yeah, I'm trying to keep my cool. Nicotine in my veins, flaming up desires. What am I supposed to do? Cause it feels so good. Feeling wild like a zoo. Put me in a mood. Put me in a mood. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings?
I forgot about Arcane Torrent. It's been a hot second since it was actually a useful skill for me. But there. Never mind. It's right here. Whatever. This is what I need.
Watching your every smile like your television. In your eyes I see myself, I'm falling. Make it make sense, it must be the temptation speaking.
I forgot that I could do that. Could have been doing that the entire time, but it's fine. One thing I am gonna do, other than sell these pieces of shit because I know they're worthless, I'm gonna see if I can sell these recipes. Recipes are usually a dime a dozen, but sometimes they're rare enough that people actually pay for them. People who like do complete thingies. Well, we'll just see. Okay, that one's soulbound. That one's soulbound. That one's soulbound. That one's soulbound. Should have looked at that before. That one's soulbound. Awesome. And that one... Oh, that one isn't. I should have known that it ain't real. That it don't let it get into my feelings. I'll undercut that shit all day long. Oh, that's soulbound. That one's not. 2 gold. Okay.
That's it. I got mouse.
Yak. I found out that they don't sell the AH thing. I actually should have known that and should have remembered that, but they don't sell it anymore. Which makes me feel of the sads. Oh yeah, the pets! I was like, I thought I had more to sell than that. I do have more to sell than that. I have pets to sell. Wait. All I'm looking for is a repeat of type, because it's easiest to see. These are some of the rarest pets you can get in the game, and I have 2 of them. Doesn't make them good, because they're not, but...
Are you told away even about your guy? Yeah, what do you want? Are you told away even about your guy?
See what I said? Pets are a little... Who the fuck put them up for this much? You know, I'll take 3,000 for it. Sound good? Sounds great. This should be worth a lot. I am surprised it's only 740. Alright, pets sold. Well, pets on the AH anyway. They're not necessarily sold, but they're on the AH. So, let's go do Wrath of the Lich King. Everything from Wrath of the Lich King. So, while in TBC, I kind of became vaguely more casual for, like, I hardcore rated in Karazhan! But when I quit that guild because it fell apart because nobody wanted to stay, because everybody wanted to join guilds that were already doing the 25-man content, I was like, you know what? I can't beat them. I'll join them. And I did. That's the easiest way to put it. I was like, you know what? Everybody's leaving the guild and joining other guilds. And they're like, why don't you just leave the guild and join the other guild? And I'm like, but I want to take my guild through. And they were like, you don't have to do that. And I was like, you know what? That's fucking fair. So I became what I felt at the time was being a casual raider, but I was still pretty much a hardcore raider, doing SEC and TK and fucking Black Temple to the absolute max. Didn't do a lot of Sunwell because Sunwell was punishing and everybody was kind of like, fuck that shit, so I never really got through more than the first 2 or 3 bosses of Sunwell. I think we had the Eridar twins on farm, but we were still working on Brutalis and... we had the Eridar twins on farm, and that's after Brutalis. I don't remember who's after the Eridar twins. So yeah, we had the Eridar twins on farm, but we never really got further than that because the trash was just punishing and respawned too fast, and it didn't have a convenient teleporter the way it does in Karazhan. So we are in Crystal Song. If I clicked on the right fucking place, but I'm pretty sure we are. Yas. I guess I could go do snacks first. Let's go do snacks first.
Are you told away even about your guy? Are you told away even about your guy? Are you told away even about your guy? Are you told away even about your...
There's no such thing as mythic rating yet, so... or heroic for that matter. They kind of changed up how that all worked for TOC. Don't fly over the Alliance City, you'll get flagged and they'll kill you. Am I gonna fly over it anyways? Yes, because it's right the fuck over here by Nax. So this was originally the 3rd tier of rating in vanilla, but being a rogue, I wasn't welcome. Because they discovered that Fury Warriors could do more damage with a dagger than a rogue could, and yeah, that was the end of that, pretty much. And if you're like, wow, that sounds too ridiculously unfair, it ridiculously was, because I helped a lot of people farm their rep to get attuned to Nax, and did it pay off? Fuck no, it didn't. First things we do is we go find Bigglesworth. I have my Bigglesworth. Where is she? Bigglesworth? Bigglesworth, where are you? Ah! Mr. Bigglesworth. Why are you not on my bars right now? There's my Mr. Bigglesworth. Let's see if we can find the actual Mr. Bigglesworth. He's supposed to be in here. Oh, there he is. There's my Mr. Bigglesworth, and this is the original Mr. Bigglesworth. Oh, it looks like they did update his model. He was originally just a regular Siamese cat, but looks like they updated it, so now he has glowy whiskers. That makes sense. I mean, why would you put a better Mr. Bigglesworth as a purchasable companion? So, this fucking cat was the source of much contention back in the day as to whether or not killing the cat would make Kel'Thuzad harder. Answer: killing the cat does nothing but piss off Kel'Thuzad. And even though I really like cats, it's really funny to listen to him yell about it. We're gonna pause the music and let you hear him screech when you fucking kill his cat.
Now, a curse upon you, indoors. The arms of the Lich King will hunt you down. You will not escape your fate.
I get wrecked. Anyways, so yeah, that's the other thing that's kind of terrible in this place. You don't hear it very often. I'm gonna keep the sound down because I actually find it really disturbing. But there is a until you kill Thaddeus, from time to time you can hear a woman screaming and weeping and begging for mercy. That's because he was freshly made, Thaddeus, out of women. Yeah, anyways. That Lich King is when Alex Frasiabi started doing a lot of writing for the game. I wonder why everything kind of started going south by then. We won't talk too much about that. Yes, we will. But, it's beside the point. Music. We are here to go to Spiderwing. So there's 4 wings in this. And generally speaking, back in the day, you would, when you actually had an Axon farm for tier 3, so at the end of vanilla, you'd kind of do 1 wing a night, because trying to farm them all was painful. But in tier 7 here, I have arachnophobia mode on, and I forgot that it'll turn everything into crabs. Why are there crabs everywhere? Are you guys having fun? Go away. So one thing that's actually kind of interesting about this instance specifically is that it has ties to the current content. Specifically, Anubra Khan here, who is a Nerubian. A Nerubian just like the Nerubians from Azj-Kahet. He's instead from Ahn'Qiraj. Or not Ahn'Qiraj. Watch me fuck this up. Azul Narub. Azul Narub right there. Which is another spider colony. Azj-Kahet was really far removed, and there's actually some lore stuff that you can find. Really? 3 of the same fucking boot? Anyways, the fight for that was actually kind of interesting, because he had multiple phases, and it was one of the very first times that a phase was telegraphed by a behavior of the mob. So some phases, like say Onyxia, where she would make an announcement before she'd fly up, and she'd make another announcement before she'd fly down. Anubra Khan didn't have announcements. He wouldn't be like, "Now I shall destroy you." What he would do is he'd actually physically emote, like he'd change his body position. He would basically duck his head down and wiggle his butt in the air, and that was how you'd know if the phase transition was about to happen. And you had seconds to get the fuck out. Or you'd fucking die. So many quabs. This is no longer the spider wing, it's the quab wing. We're gonna have quab legs tonight, hell yes. I'm gonna say, wait a second, why is there a door here? No, there's a hole. We're actually getting into dungeons where they haven't nerfed the gold gain. It's not a lot of gold, but it's more than most. Now this is a really fun fight back in the day, because what you would have to do is you'd have one tank who would... Well, you'd CC some of these guys. You'd kill some of these guys, so the two followers needed to die. So you'd DPS those down while you dragged Fairlena to where she needed to go, and the other tanks would drag two worshippers each. And what they would do is you DPS Fairlena until she went into a rage. Then you would drag a worshipper over to her, like you'd have the main tank who is holding onto her aggro. Have the main tank taunt one of these worshippers off of the other tanks. The worshipper would come over, we'd DPS the worshipper and kill it. And ideally you want to do that almost instantaneously so Fairlena was never in berserk mode. But the easiest way to deal with her right now is just to kill her instantly. Okay, so there's a shade that spawns right about there. I will try and skirt around it, but I may still end up aggroing it because it is invisible. And there's Mayexna. It's just... Mayexna is a giant crab today, brought to you by Giant Crab Mode. I'm actually a big fan of the fight for Mayexna too. I find it intensely entertaining. As people get flung across the entire goddamn universe. Oh, there she... That screaming is Thaddeus. So that's Spider Wing. Guess I'll do A-Bomb Wing next. This was the casual way you would do this. I'm personally thinking, how the fuck am I gonna kill Thaddeus? There's gotta be a way to do it solo. I'm pretty sure if I kill Patchwork, it'll pull all these mobs, but that doesn't really matter. It's not like they're hard to kill. Patchwork, where the fuck are you? Hey, look, it's Hogger. It's the original Frogger, and this original Frogger actually used to go all the way down They actually nerfed it for when they brought it back for thing. So many people would die. Like any amount of lag, and oh yeah, here it all comes. There's Grobby Poo. Oh, looks like I got caught. I think the only thing I'm in combat with now is lightning totems. Oh, nice! Rob was a little complicated, but it only got as irritating as people made it out to be. That doesn't make any sense. It would have been more of a problem to kill Grobulus, or less of a problem to kill Grobulus, if people actually learned what a front arc was on Grobulus. Because people would stand in front of him and they'd get fucking slimed right in the middle of the goddamn raid. So annoying. Anyways, that was Glooth. Ooh, I got a Glooth pet. I'm in a circle. Okay, like glue, keep me on. Glooth is the one that had the zombie chow, so if you ever played Hearthstone and you had that zombie chow character, yeah, that actually came from Glooth. He would summon zombie chows and eat the chow. So you had to like tank all the various chows away from the thing. I do not know how I'm gonna do this. Maybe I can pull Fugan over to myself? Okay, let's see if I can... how far I can pull him. These two have to go down at the same time? Okay. Anyways, no more screaming and yelling because now Thaddeus is dead. This is the Death Nightwing. Crash in here was a little annoying as a melee because the Dark Touched Warriors, I think? Yeah, it's the Dark Touched Warriors. Whirlwind And they're really hard to see because you would have an entire pack of mobs just doing all sorts of spells and crap, and then you'd realize you were taking incredible damage, and then you would be dead. Because that's how fast it would take for you to just basically recognize, ah shit, here comes the whirlwind, and you'd fucking die. These fights are funny because you can actually kill them off of their horses. But no need to worry about that, because we're just gonna walk right up to Big Boy here, Vesuvius, and kill him. Fun fact, Vesuvius, you had to get him to fight his understudies. So what you would do is you would mind control him using the pre-spell mind control, like the actual spell, to get, or you would have somebody tank Vesuvius. You'd mind control one of the understudies. The understudy would you'd run the understudy over and taunt off of your tank, because Vesuvius hits way too fucking hard. So the priests had to get the understudies to do the actual tanking, which is a really neat mechanic. And then you needed to have a tank who would hold the other understudies and not DPS them at all. Just be very gentle with them while Vesuvius was killing each understudy in turn. But eventually the mind control would end, and you'd either have to get the understudy taunted back off until its debuff went away, or, yeah. Anyways, so we're just gonna kill Vesuvius because his armor is so pretty! Understudy's not a problem. They just are also going to just straight up die. So the final boss in here is the Four Horsemen. And that was a really fun fight, but I actually did not much enjoy the next fight that's coming up because it's long. Like, it's uselessly long for no fucking reason whatsoever, but it also, there was such a good way to cheat it. So Gothic here, you might see he's actually got, like, I've got a health bar and a fury bar. He's got a health bar and a mana bar. So what you could do is you could have everybody who had mana draining abilities, of which I'm pretty sure there was 3, but it was mostly warlocks. Warlocks and hunters, and I think maybe it was priests that could drain mana? Everybody who could drain mana would drain all his mana while he was up there. So that when he landed, he didn't actually do any damage. Gothic to actually start up. Hey you! Hey you! Get your ass down here. India. So what you can do is you can just slash sleep during this part and just pray for death because this is gonna take forever. So and every time I kill something, it generates spirits on the other side of the thing. And in theory, you wanted to have half your raid over here to kill these a second time. So you get 3 more spirits showing up over here. I'm like, am I on 25 ban? I am. I thought there was more fucking buddies. Where did the horse go?
I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
You should come down shortly. Most important ones to take down were the Spectral Death Knights because they could silence, which was really annoying. Because it's an AoE silence and it would silence, like, all of the healers. Gothic, could you get your hairy ass down here? Jeez, man. Thank you! There should be a shade here. Back in vanilla, my guild never got this down. Oh, there's a shade? I wonder if I was gonna run into any of those. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to do the thing where I kill you all at the same fucking time and get an achievement. Hooray! Do I have to let them go to their corners first? I don't want them to debuff me. Three Armageddons. Okay, that's 3 wings down. And now we have Plague Wing. These gargoyles were intensely annoying. Because if you, as you did damage to them, they would start to cast around 30% health, put themselves to sleep, and heal up to full, and they'd do it over and over and over and over again if you didn't kill them fast enough. Also, I'm an intensely big fan of this specific design, because it's double-sided. Now we have Noth. Noth fight was very easy, no notes. Rusting bands. I seem to recall we always wanted to kill everything in here because I seem to recall that it would drop a decent amount of loot. I'm not sure what the loot was, but you always pulled all of everything here to get the maximum amount of whatever. So we will do that. I'm not sure, again, what the loot was, but maybe it was the skinning off of the bats or something? Either that or maybe they just dropped a lot of gold. But there was always a whole thing about you have to kill everything in this, even though you could easily skip a bunch of it. But I'm gonna pull everything first unless I get dazed. Or slimed. Oh, fine, be dead. Looks like the answer is they drop a lot of gold. Anyways, this is the safety dance. Now I could just kill Hygen. Oh, there's no way to get him to go to his next phase, is there? Wonder if I can get away with doing the goddamn safety dance. Probably not. Oh yeah! Anyways, safety dance. Basically, this would splash and then splash and then splash. Eyeballs! I wonder how big their aggro radius is. Might just be able to walk past them. Nice. I'm not a big fan of those eye stalks because they slow you down. And that's annoying. Anyways, time to kill Lothep really, really, really fast. Lothep was an excruciatingly long fight. He didn't rage, I don't think. But he reduced the amount of damage you could do to him by like 90%. And then on top of that, he also, like, he did reduce damage as well. And the mechanic was that when you fight him, these little spores appear, so you'd have the DPS run in and go touch the spores to get their damage back. But you also couldn't regen mana. Oh no, it wasn't you couldn't regen mana. You couldn't heal during this fight. All healing was reduced also by 90%, so you had to like wait to heal for a specific turn in the phase when you were allowed to heal. So now everybody's dead. And now Kel'Thuzad is yelling again. And we touch the ball. And then we come up here to Saffron, who is a blue dragon, who got turned into a pile of bones. This, by the way, is some neat shit! And yes, this animation did exist in vanilla. Which is why it's a little basic. And then she just appears. Bye, Saffron. Stronger than yesterday. I can't believe I never came back here into the 25 mans before. Let me in! Let me in! Arthas is very salty because Kel'Thuzad, like, was supposed to kill us with all his nastiness in next Remus. And he didn't, so then he got in trouble with Arthas. Oh no. Woo! What did healers do in that time without healing? Wanded and cried, mostly. They'd pull out their wands and wand. Doing the bittiest bit amount of damage. But they had to preserve their mana, so that's why they would wand, is because you want them to do a little bit of damage. But yeah, during the Loatheb fight, healers could only heal for like 30-second windows. But Loatheb also didn't hit very hard. Relatively speaking, in terms of being a tank. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's pull them all. Let's go, boys. Hey, boys. Come here. Come here, shitface. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. So there's an achievement for pulling extra A-bombs, which is what I'm doing right now. I think you only need to pull like 3 groups of A-bombs, but I'm gonna pull them all. Just why the fuck not? Hey, hey, come here! Come on, boys! Aggro, thank you. As a note, I will still have to do the entire encounter the normal way. Because everything respawns, but... There we go. I still have to beat, Kel'Thuzad, but, you know. As a note, the soldiers of the Frozen Wastes aren't I'm not killing them, they're blowing themselves up. There's really no way for me to kill them. They have so few hit points relative to me that I may as well let them blow themselves up. Come on. But like I said, I still have to do the entire fight as normal, but I killed the extra A-bombs, so I'll get credit for that after I beat Kel'Thuzad. And if you're like, wow, this seems like it would take a really long... Yeah, the Kel'Thuzad fight is really long. Not particularly hard, it's just long. Because once you learn your positioning, it's really not that hard to do. I can imagine during the original release of Nax, which my guild never got to Kel'Thuzad. They couldn't beat Death Nightwing. You see how, like, now these are emptying out? Like, there's no extras anymore? Here we go. Hey, Kel'Thuzad. Bye, Kel'Thuzad. But I am not afraid destroy some random stuff here. There we go. The Soul Weavers are still alive. Goodbye, ladies.
I need a target.
Anyways, yeah. So this was the final boss of Nax, or this was Nax, which was the final raid of Vanilla, but also the first raid of Wrath of the Lich King. Though significantly nerfed in here, Wrath of the Lich King. Pondering whether it's worth it to run all the way back or whether I should just go out of the instance. I'm actually gonna leave the instance. Because it's actually not that far. I'm not actually that far from the entrance. Unlike 99.9% of raids out there that just expect you to hearth when you're all done. Touch the ball. The fun fact about this little area right here, especially on my server, because my server was a PvE server where people PvP'd a lot. Like, don't even begin to ask questions about why the fuck everybody was always PvP flagged, but everybody was always PvP flagged. Everybody's always game. Everybody's always ready to fucking murder each other. But because of that. Everybody be sitting here summoning their raid to the instance, and they'd be flagged, like you do. And then you'd have somebody come in and do any type of move that would fling people off the side, and it happened a lot, and it was funny every time. Like, I would specifically make sure that I was not flagged before going and handling any of this shit. Because people would just stand here on a shaman and just fling everybody off the side. And again, funny every time. Funny every fucking time. That was a lot of mods. That was a lot of mods. That was very nice. We got a gloof bone as well.
May your feet find good trail.
But to be fair, unlike Karazhan, which was a 10-man trying to get into 25-mans, which did not work. That did not work at all. This place happened to have a vague source of reprieve from that, where you could do a 10-man version of frickin' Nax, or you could do a 25-man version of Nax, so that your entry-level guilds, the guild that you start with, wasn't a temptation to leave, because you could always do everything with just 10 people. Wow, amazing! Glad they figured out that the way they had handled it previously was absolute dog shit. I'm gonna hand a quest here to Alex Stroza.
Greetings, fair skies and strong winds.
I'll take 42 gold. Yes, I will. Oh, sorry. You were doing a thing. I have been the life binded, and I may now open the thing. Oh, I got all better. Oops, this isn't the right place. Oh, I'm gonna get dismounted. So there is 2 raids underneath Wormrest Temple. I'm gonna do them both because I cannot be arsed to come back here later. That's the Ruby Sanctum. We want to go to the... Obsidian Sanctum. So this was one of the very first, choose your own difficulty outside of the bug trio, which not a lot of people ended up doing. But the bug trio was the first time it was, like, whatever dies last, gives you different loot. And technically the fight was more or less difficult based on whether or not you decided to kill the mob that everybody, like, the mob that had the best loot was absolutely the most annoying to have running around the raid, but this one technically has its own sort of thing going on where you could choose to make the game harder or easier on yourself. This was one of the very first versions of a hard mode in the game. Now we're just gonna kill fucking Sartharian here. Now, the trio should still be up, right? Or did they all pull at the same time because I killed Sartharian so quickly? Yeah, I think it bugged out. Oh, wait a second. No, I didn't. There we go. We got the Reigns of the Twilight Drake. So how you got the really good mob, or how you got the really good mount, was doing this with this right here, Reigns of the Twilight Drake. I already own it, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, killing Sartharian with 3 drakes up was how you got the mount, and it was very challenging back in the day. We eventually got it on farm. Wasn't totally evil, but it was still annoying. Now this is actually the final raid of Wrath. This one right here, but we're gonna do it anyways because it's right here. For some reason, I'm getting Radiant Echoes messages, which is a bit odd. Yeah, there's 2 bosses here. Oh, no, I guess there's more than that, because these ones count as bosses, sorta. I don't seem to recall if they drop loot or not. They do not. Basically, the armies of the Black Dragonflight attacked the Ruby Sanctum, which was a big old no-no, because the Black Dragonflight should have fucking known better. But they were emboldened by the rumors of the return of Deathwing, which is the whole start of Cataclysm. See here the symbols of the Twilight's Hammer, who are like the faction of the major bad guys. And we kill this idiot, and we skin his ass, because why the hell not? And then we find out, for the very first time, what the goddamn deal was in Blackwing Lair. Because in Blackwing Lair, we see that the son of Deathwing was chopping up dragons and mixing their blood together and shit. And this is the end result. The Twilight Flight. We see some Twilight Drakes earlier, but not a Twilight Dragon. Drakes being the younger, kind of immature versions of dragons. This is a full-on dragon with that aspect to it. Which is that it's of all dragon flights at the same fucking time. And now he's fucking dead. Oh, wait. Do I have to go into his secondary realm? Yeah, I do. Okay, I'm gonna kill him on both sides, because he's, like, half here and half not. There we go. So this was sort of just the lead up to, hey yo, the cataclysm is coming, sort of thing. This is what they've been up to this whole time. The Black Dragon Flight, pretending to be nice. How awful of them. And this is Bolvar saying, $5 foot long. Don't worry, Alexstrasza gets them back. Yes, the Lifebinder who protects all life commits genocide. But speaking of genocide... Jump, you piece of shit. The part of the plotline of what's going on here in Dragonraz, or the Dragon Wastes here, like you do, is you can see there's dragons flying around. They're kind of all pissed off at each other. We got blue ones, and we got more blue ones. Blues of different flavors and colors. Azure dragons are specifically charged up with leyline energy. And these are just regular blues. Like you do. Yeah, you see how they've kind of like ripped a giant fucking hole in the ground here? And if you pay attention, you can see that all the ripped up stuff kind of goes in a line. It's because they're tracing ley lines. Because Malagos, after the whole incident with the Sunwell in the last chapter of PBC, was like, you know what? I'm supposed to be guarding magic, and apparently I'm not doing a very good job of it. Because, like, my daughter died, and my son almost died and was possessed by demons, and, you know, these dumbass adventurers almost killed him. So here's some more leyline shit. The blue dragons protecting it. Ah, fun! What you playing as? So, if we continue following these ley lines back here, we have more and more and more pissed off dragons. All these pissed off dragons have decided that no one's allowed to use magic anymore. As if you're supposed to protect magic, and you're supposed to protect your flight, the best thing to do is to take an entire world full of people who know how to use magic, and just start slaughtering them all, because they're not dragons, and only dragons are worthy of using magic. And Alexstrasza, guardian of all life, gets real pissed off about this concept. And says, you know what? I'm tired of my brother's shenanigans. He's not listening to reason, and a lot of people are dying, including other dragons who know how to use magic. Because, yeah, even though blue dragons guard magic... Oh, here's more leyline shit that we're following along here. You don't have an exclusive right to use magic. You're supposed to guard it, but you're not supposed to, like, you know, kill everybody else who uses it. That's stupid. So she sends you over here to take care of his ass. Because where the Nexus happens, which is like, and the Nexus is like where all the ley lines meet. There's another one under Karazhan. Yeah, we go in here. You got the worst legendary. You remember I got that key to the binding iris? This is the focusing iris here. And there's Malagos. And you're like, hey Malagos, I touched your orb. What you gonna do about it, bitch? And he says, I'm gonna kick your ass. And I say, yeah, well, you're at 1% health. What are you gonna do about that? Then he makes you do one of the most fun parts of an instance ever. I actually really enjoy this particular fight. He has to talk a lot. And let us know that we shouldn't be using magic because mortals don't deserve to get to use magic. Now, again, admittedly, his daughter died due to magic users, and his son almost died due to magic users. He has good reason to be mad about all of that. At the end of the day, he has every reason to be pissed off that his whole family almost goddamn died because of this shit. If you're like, are you surfing on a circle? I am surfing on a circle. Oh, I need to turn my AoE back on. We gotta hop in the bubble. I don't know if it'll actually do critical damage to me, because, again, I am really high level. He was doing some damage. I can actually see I lost a little bit of health there. Because if you intend to reclaim Azeroth's magic, then you shall have it. This fight was intensely annoying because, you know, you aren't actually playing a class, you're playing a dragon. But it's okay, he's easy to kill. But basically, this was a sanctioned murder by the Lifebinder. And he didn't drop the mounts. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. So ends the Nexus War. Blah, blah, blah. Don't talk to me about how much this pains you, Alexstrasza. Called a hit out on your brother. What's the mount chance? Less than 1%. I can still be mad about it, though. And I choose to be. I have been farming it for upwards of 10 years. More than 10 years at this point. I like those odds! Yeah, same here. So, Nax and the Eye of Eternity are basically done at the same time. Now, fun fact, you see Gundrak here. There's a little dungeon here. But this looks really big, right? Like, this looks almost as big as, like, you know, Nax Ramis or Wormrest Temple. Let's look at the size of the font here. Really big font. Really big font. Really big font. And over here, everything seems pretty small, except for Ulduar, really big font, and a raid. And we look at Icecrown. Everything is kind of smallish font, except for Icecrown Citadel, that has a raid. We look at Wintergrass. Technically, you could see the Vault of Archivon, but it's a little less detailed. Small, there's no raids here. And we go to Boring Tundra the Nexus. Must have a raid. So let's take a look at the raids that aren't raids here. Azul the Rub, oddly enough, looks like it should have a raid here. It was going to. They didn't put one in. And then we have Zuldrak. We have Gundrak. Again, there should have been a raid here. But they got rid of it. I just realized I didn't do one of the TBC raids. I'm like, there was a troll raid before this. Oh shit, I forgot one of the TBC raids because I only did it like... No, I did do a lot. I just completely fucking forgot about it because it's in the middle of fucking Ghostlands. Okay, let's go do Zul'Aman because I fucking forgot. Oh my god. And that's got my troll gear in it too. And it isn't exactly a forgettable instance. I just completely forgot about it because it's not in TBC, so it's not on my radar. Like it's not in Outland. It's over here. It's not that hard to get to though. And I do have all the flight paths because I am a Blood Elf. And I went and did my armor quest on my Blood Elf. Go over here to Silvermoon. This also has some really, really, really cool looking gear. You might notice I can't fly here. That's because this predates world flying, and they never added it. Which means that there's a lot of broken bullshit behind each of these walls where probably nothing really exists properly. Because originally they kind of built mini loading areas into each zone so that people's computers could actually run the game properly. So a lot of major cities had hidden loading zones like this. This is a hidden loading zone. See, it actually gives you a new area that you're entering. So it would have all of the zones kind of preloaded. You can see these just spawned in because I'm running too fast. And that was to reduce the amount of strain on older computers. I mean, this game was compatible with Windows 2000. Like, let's not mince words. This game was designed to be played on a toaster. So them cheating in a lot of stuff to make it good for shittier computers is, to be fair, one of the reasons why this game did so well. Because anybody's fucking toaster could play this game.
Glory to the Sindorai.
I'm gonna fly over to Zul'Aman, because it's actually faster to take the flight path. I'd forgotten that they'd turned frickin' ZG into a goddamn 5-man. I miss when it was a 20-man raid. It was so good. The fights were fun. Especially Hakar. But like you can see here, like these tree twigs are two-dimensional. You can make a tree look more full by just throwing in more branches. And because each branch is exactly the same texture, the texture only gets loaded once, it just gets arranged. But like these graphics were the absolute shit. Like these trees being all twisted and shit, so fucking advanced next to fucking original vanilla trees. Like this is a Ghostlands tree, this is a vanilla tree here. You see, they're just like an octagon. King Rastakhan! Right? So sexy. Wait, wasn't Zul'Aman a raid? I thought Zul'Aman was a raid. Maybe it's just a dungeon. It doesn't matter, I'll go get my bear, because I know I never bothered to do that. Oh, they added it in Cataclysm. What the hell was I thinking then? It doesn't matter. But I need to talk to Vulcan to get this done? How is this not counting? Anyways, this is an achievement I never bothered to get because it was such a pain in my ass. And we're doing it now.
The spirit's gonna feast today. Begin the ceremony.
Have until sacrifice, 15 minutes. Let's fucking go, bitches! Come on, buddy. Let's go.
I can't attack that. It's too far away.
We got 20 minutes to get to the next boss. But notice that I'm actually going to rush this fucking shit because I want to get my bear mount. I never bothered to previously because this was way too annoying to do back in the day. I think the next one is Channel Y, right? I don't remember if Achilles-On was the next one. Okay, so I can go to Halazi next.
Standing in the cold, cold rain. I don't even feel the pain. Anything to step away. I know we could both do better. Wish you would've left me here. Now I'm just controlled by fear. What's the point in our reflection if you never look in the mirror? Counting the days until you're gone, waiting for us to carry on. Oh, I'm running, what am I running from?
Yep.
Time's going by, but where's the time going? I tried to give you
Everything. You took it all and took it for granted. If this is well enough, maybe it's 'cause it's not enough. Oh yeah, you did have to go this way. I'm like, did I have to go in the other door? If you could take my mind. Yes! You got that off of the Master Blaster, what's it called? The Yeti Rider? There we go, there's Halazi. So I'm running from by, but where's the time going?
I tried to give you everything. You took it all and took it for granted. If you're still falling out of love, maybe it's 'cause I'm not enough.
Now I need to go kill Channel Y, who's across the way. Maybe it's not enough. I don't wanna lose you after all that we've been through. If you could stay, why am I? Oh, are you fucking shitting me?
You're gonna fail, strangers. Many try before ya, but they only make us stronger.
How did I fucking miss it twice? Jesus H. Christ.
You not do too bad. Your efforts delay the end of the
I'm gonna go kill Malacras.
Don't search for me, 'cause I'm going AWOL in my heart. There's a hole, yeah. And in my head, there's a demon I can't take control. I'm too much, but myself in the room, just my sins and myself, yeah. It's getting hard, and I think
The actual mount is located inside a Halazi's boss room in the top right corner in a small sack. Excellent. I was like, where was the sacrifice supposed to happen? Because I don't remember. Over in Halazi's area. You do still need to kill all the bosses, but yeah, you get the actual mount from looting it from its specific place, which is actually over here. That's top left. Do I already have the Amani Battle Bear? Maybe I already have it. What happens when other people play your game with you? There she is. There it is.
Switch.
So yeah, I must have already gotten it at some point.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Yeah, it would have been in the bag. So I must have already gotten the battle bear at some fucking point in time. I probably could have just looked up and seen if I could get the fucking battle bear. Yes, I did already have the fucking bear. God damn it. So, I thought this was a raid. Maybe it was, and then they removed it, because I thought you fought Dindo at the end of the raid. Oh, okay, so... That's right, he took over Zulga Rub. Someone's cleaning with industrial strength cleaners and I'm going to die. My eyes are watering, holy shit. It was just because I felt really challenged by Zul'Aman that I thought it was a raid. Plus, with all the flavored bosses, I just assumed that it was a raid, but it wasn't. It was a Cataclysm dungeon. Alright, I want to go back to Crystal. Was that the bot? I don't know what you mean by the bot.
Good fortune to our friends.
Let him try and figure out how I did that. Okay. So we did all the Worm Rest Accord ones. We did all the Eye of Eternity. Then I got distracted by the fact that Zuldrak should have had a raid and Dragonblight should have had a second raid. Now let's go do Ulduar. So yeah, anytime you hear Thorm go, I remember you in the mountains, it's in reference to the fact that up here, if I can get up here, this might actually be too hard for me to get up here. We're gonna try it anyway. You rescue him from his mental lethargy. Up here on the top of his little thing. He's all sad and shit because his girlfriend died. So, if you remember when I was farming out the, words. When I was farming out the memories, like, I kept on running into this one guy who would go, I remember you in the mountains, over and over and over and over and over again. It's in reference to him being up there, but also inside of this raid. So it's actually a raid encounter from Old War. And it's such a stupid thing. So basically, when you are doing the questing here, when you do run into Thorum, Thorum is intensely depressed because his girlfriend is dead, and he wants you to go find his fellow keeper, Loken. Thorum and Loken. Don't ask questions. Yes, they are just Norse gods. But Thorum and Loken both, Loken killed his girlfriend, and he's all sad about it. And when you happen upon him inside of this dungeon, you find out that Loken has taken the form of his old girlfriend. And Thorum's confused because, of course, there's no fucking reason why, do I actually have to, do I have to start the encounter? I'm pretty sure I could just start the encounter, right? I did DPS in here, so we're ready, begin the assault. So, you remember how I was talking about how the black dragons would give you variable difficulty and the loot would change based on that variable difficulty? Every single encounter in this entire fucking instance had the same thing. And if you wanted this encounter to be easier, good luck, it wasn't going to be. In theory, I should be able to just sneak my way through here. If you wanted this to be easier, you had to go and destroy these pillars. So all of these pillars here, the ones that are glowing, you had to go around in the little vehicles. And there's 4 different vehicles. I'm just riding around on the bike because the bike's the easiest one to solo things on. You'd have to go and destroy each of these pillars in order to reduce the amount of damage from the first boss encounter here. Old War is hands down one of the best raids in the entire fucking game. Because of the variable difficulty factors and each thing having a different flavor of variable difficulty. So we go over here. And to start the encounter, we have to kill these 2 colossi. And what am I doing? I'm honking the horn at them. They're all dying because I'm honking the horn at them. So this is an utter clusterfuck of a fight when you don't have all the towers taken down. This is Flame Leviathan. You know the easiest way to beat Flame Leviathan? Just kill it. Yeah, modern problems require modern solutions, also known as my little bike is not gonna do any goddamn damage to this. So if you've played if you've played Hearthstone and the Titans expansion that came out not too long ago, you might remember the whole forge thing where you can forge your little cards, which makes them more powerful, and then you can play them on the next turn. And if you forge a card, you can get Ignis, and Ignis will give you a weapon. That was Ignis. He's dead now. But the worst part about him is that he would grab a hold of you and throw you in his little hot pocket there. And there was an achievement called Hot Pocket where you would actually let him throw you in the pot and then beat him after letting him throw you in the pot. I'm pretty sure it does percentile damage, so yeah, I'm not doing that. But still. And if you're like, oh, are you gonna get any achievements doing this? Fuck no, I'm not. And the reason why I'm not gonna get any achievements doing this is straight up, I've done them all. I've actually done all the achievements on 25-man and 10-man for this. And got both of the mounts for that. We're ready to help! Let's fucking go! This is an annoying fight. Built to solo anyways, it's not too bad to actually just do it. These little dickuses come up out of the fucking ground in their little drill machines. So the whole idea is there's a dragon up there, we need to get the dragon down and kill it. In order to get the dragon down to kill it, we need to get these guys to repair these machines. And on 25-man, you need 4 of them to bring her down. And these guys interfere with the guys repairing the harpoons. And she also farts all sorts of, fire everywhere while we're waiting for shit to finish being annoying. Okay, that should be 3 done. Yep, that's 3. All right. Three, 4. Anyway, so that was Razor Scale. Usually you'd have to do multiple phases of bringing her down, DPSing her. And this circle on the ground, this was the path that the tank was to take, so the tank would slowly walk backwards like this around the circle so that she would do damage. She would drop a whole bunch of fire on the ground, so you kind of wanted to... The circle was so handy. They did not have to do that. They did not have to give us a convenient circle, but they did. And this is one of the most annoying fucking bosses because he screams and wails and has a really high-pitched voice. I'm gonna punch him and his heart's gonna pop out, and then I'm gonna punch his heart and then he's gonna fucking die. Oh, never mind. His heart didn't pop out. Anyways, you would DPS him, and then when you got him to a certain percent, he would, his heart would pop out. You'd deal damage to his heart, which is kind of mean, but, you know. And one thing that is true and interesting and fun is at the top of one of these trash piles is a little switch. It's this one over here. There it is. Hitting this activates a puzzle.
Children used to run and play. Look at all the mess we made. Guess I never know where it went wrong. Sometimes I feel like oh that's sad. 'Cause viral then people forget.
So this puzzle is required you to draw a certain thing, and it's an enormous gear. That's what you had to end up drawing. So you would just click on or off this. Look how big this is. Can you imagine how many fucking things people had to actually guess before they figured out it's a giant 8-sided gear? This is part of the quest for one of the special hidden mounts called the Lucid Nightmare. But you had to like basically draw a pixel art of a thing. Like the level of patience people had trying to figure out what you needed to draw there to make it work. I'm not going to go look up the pattern, but I recall it looks kinda like this. But like, how would you ever fucking guess that? Wait a second, let's pop back out for a half a second here so I can sell my shit, because my bags are gonna be full. But yeah, you could stand up here, you can kind of see what you were drawing, and then you would have to like draw this 8-sided gear. Sold all that shit. So this is a really, really interesting area just because of like the lore here. We're learning more about the world of Warcraft. Now, I am 100% sure I've done all of the stuff for this, but let's just fucking make sure. Old Duar. So I need to defeat the Assembly of Iron in Ulduar with Stormcall Brundir last alive. So I need to kill Brundir last. Just the little guy. That's odd. I didn't get credit for it. I should have. Wait. Was I looking at completed achievements? I'm just checking to see if... Well, that's odd. Huh. That's really odd. I need to do it on 10 man anyway, but
Hello. See you soon. Keep your feet on the ground.
so yeah, this is the first time in the game that we actually find out that the Titans probably don't have our best interests in mind. I.e., the whole concept that there's 3 of the Alliance races that are seemingly come from stone robots. Specifically dwarves, gnomes, and stone or mechanical, like, but no thinkies. No thinkies allowed whatsoever. Very, very bad. We don't like that. Kind of a really bad deal for everybody involved. I wonder if I can just go over to Algalon right now. I don't think you can until you've beaten Yagi-Poo, but I guess I can wander over here anyways. So this is one of these places that may be obsolete now. We have Azeroth here, right? We have Azeroth. We don't know what's going on with Azeroth. We have Azeroth. It's missing a lot of islands, but we'll forgive it for not being accurate because, you know, it's from an old instance. But then we have these 4 worlds, and you could kind of see that maybe these are planar worlds. We have the plane of fire, plane of water, plane of air, plane of earth. Maybe. That was a standing theory at the time. But then we also have this world. And the standing theory is that it's just Azeroth just flipped on its side. Which makes sense, because that is actually the Azeroth flipped on its side. But why would they include it if there's... Why would you make a globe of Azeroth flipped on its side when you literally have a globe of Azeroth right fucking here? Also, Azeroth has 2 moons, why is only 1 featured here? So the standing theory became that this might be the idealized version of Azeroth. And this is actually what the Emerald Dream looks like. But it's hard to say. I guess you can do Algalon without actually beating the final boss. But anyways, up until this point, we weren't really sure what the deal was. We knew that the Titan technology really didn't like anyone messing with it, that we had to, like, hack our way in, that they were building basically armies of these proto-dwarf, proto-earthen creatures that have no thoughts or feelings or could think or talk. And we had heard that the reason, like, the standing theory was back in Wrath, that the reason why things were becoming intelligent and fleshy was due to what was called the Curse of Flesh, caused by Yogg-Saron's influence. But so we've activated a system which has allowed this thing to come out and start talking. He's about to inspect Azeroth to see if it's fucked up. He's like, I'm not here to fight you guys, I just want to scan your planet. It's in the universe's best interest to re-originate the planet should my analysis find systemic corruption. Do not interfere. Re-originate means blow the fuck up. Yeah, so this thing is a program designed to run and see if Azeroth has any corruption on it. And we know that it does, because we know that the Curse of Flesh exists as of Wrath. So we're gonna just slap Algalon here. Pantheon will receive the Observer's message regardless of the outcome. Everything gets super fucking trippy. And then we kill Algalon and he's like, wow, I guess maybe you're strong enough to put up with this shit. I was gonna say, did I get one of the weapons? I did get one of the weapons. Oh no, it's not. I've seen worlds bathed in Maker's flames, their denizens fading without as much as a whisper. Entire planetary systems born and raised in the time that it took for your mortal hearts to beat once. Yet all throughout my own heart, devoid of emotion, of empathy, I felt nothing. A million lives wasted. Had they all held within them your tenacity? Had they all loved life as you do? What's fun is, once you launch Algalon, you have an hour to defeat him, and then that's that. For the entire week. You could try him again. After an hour, he would finish his analysis, and then designate Azeroth as being a target for annihilation. Up to your imperfections, that which grants you free will allows you to persevere against all cosmically calculated odds. You prevail where the Titan's own perfect creations have failed. I've arranged the reply code, and your planet will be spared. I cannot be certain of my own calculations anymore. So, we have confused the program, and it has decided to let us live. Because, we beat it, even though, by all calculations, we shouldn't have been able to beat it. He has 1 hit point left. You don't worry about my fate, Bronzin. Oh yeah, he created an online name for himself. It's this Bronzin. If the signal is not transmitted in time, re-origination will continue regardless. Please save your world. So, we happen to corrupt this computer program designed to blow up the planet if there's a corrupted shit around, and we know that there is. We know for a fact that we count as corrupted. Because the Titans' only desire was to have robots to make a very nice-looking planet. We didn't know the reasoning behind it, but we do know that that's what they wanted. They wanted their own goddamn planet, they wanted it to be fashioned a very specific way. They recruited the dragons to help do stuff to it, and so on and so forth. Like, it's all very suspicious. We find out later, however, that the reason why the Titans... We're finding out right now, in the current expansion, the reasoning behind why the Titans were so fucking concerned about the planet being corrupted. Because as it turns out, our planet has a world soul that's so powerful... Fuck off, Colgarn. That the Titans sought to control it and turn it into a Titan, even though the magic of Azeroth is incompatible. Wait, why am I on 10-man? I'm not sure. Weird. Oh yeah, Azeroth is alive. We know she was alive. We've had confirmation she's alive ever since Magni started talking about her. We also knew that Titan souls existed previous to this. What we thought was a Titan soul. It turns out she's not even a fucking Titan. She's just tangentially related to them based on the fact that she has a somewhat equal footing to them. But yeah, apparently our planet has the biggest, baddest world soul in it. And everybody wants a piece of that shit. The old gods want a piece of that shit. The Titans want a piece of that shit. The Void Lords want a piece of that shit. Oh, and the Legion wants a piece of that shit. I'm like, there's 4 different factions that are fighting for her right now. Like, fighting for control of her right now. And the reason why I separate the Old Gods from the Void Lords, even though technically they should be considered the same faction, is I have a funny feeling that the old Gods on Azeroth specifically may have actually rebelled against the Void Lords to protect Azeroth. Which I think would be kind of interesting if true. So this has a variable difficulty based on how quickly you can kill him. He's a DPS race, so the frozen chest here only opens if you kill him fast enough. Otherwise, this is the only loot you get. Incidentally, I will kill him, quote-unquote, kill him instantly. He actually stays alive, which is kind of funny. For some reason I'm doing this on 10-man. I didn't want to be. I wanted to be doing it on 25-man, but, you know. Hope, I guess, for some fucking reason. I'm doing it on 10-man. Oh, we need to go kill the cat lady. And when she dies, she screams like a banshee, which is really upsetting the first time you hear it. But an indication of how powerful Azeroth is as a world soul that apparently isn't even really truly awake yet. She's definitely waking up, I'm thinking, though, because she's definitely having conversations with people. I'm pretty sure I have to kill this encounter first. So there's Thorum. He's been confused by Loken dressed up as his girlfriend. And the only way to start this particular encounter if I recall correctly, I do need to kill all these mobs or else things get reset on me.
I need to target something first.
You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know I feel inside.
You dare
You know what
challenge
is
me
real
upon my
and
pedestal? I will
rock with
crush
your
you
vibe.
myself.
But I don't think that would be
Impossible.
tight.
Lord Thorin, I will bring your foes a frigid death.
Bare your arms. I yield. You, thief! You are not my beloved. Be gone!
Just let me be.
Behold the hand behind all the evil that has befallen you. Left my kingdom in ruins, corrupted my brother, and slain my wife.
Just let me be.
And now it falls to you, champion, to avenge the small. What are you doing? The task before you is great. I will lend you my aid as I am here. You must
So there is a mount that you can get from here. I've never got it. It's Memoron's head.
Just let me be. I got a lot to say. I hope you don't feel no way. I hope you don't make the same mistakes when you blow the flame. You're kind of obsessive to me. You're kind of too strong on your feet. I can't say that I guarantee, but I know what you mean to me. I know, for real. Your deals, so please set me free. Just let me be. I know, for real.
Forgetting that I need to keep my hands on those.
So please set me free. Just let me be.
So the variable difficulty on this one is these, ancients. You could kill the ancients, and ideally, that was what you wanted to do, because the ancients during this fight would basically keep Freya healed to full. She was already a DPS race before you didn't kill the little thingies, but,
Swipe left, someone.
See clearly once more. Thank you, heroes.
but the quests were actually called Knock on Wood, Knock Knock on Wood, and Knock 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 on Wood. Because I didn't kill the didn't kill the bosses. I didn't kill the sub-bosses. Which it makes it max difficulty, because they help her by doing terrible fucking things. So now we are back over here. We're gonna go kill Memoron and his can opener, the gods. I'd be like, wait a second. Are these trash mobs actually called trash? Yes, they are. These are the trash that are trash.
Says, man, you gotta make an effort. Feel like all I do on earth is just say yes, sir. And when I tell people how they make me feel, they treat me like a leper. I put my headphones on, I play my favorite song. I go to sleep and try again, again. Mama used to try and tell me no man is in on it, but I think I feel like drifting away.
Of all the random, wild, crazy things that you could fucking do with this instance, the fact that they just have you travel by tram to another area to go and kill Memoron. Again, things they didn't have to do, but that they chose to do. Does she count as a MILF? I mean... I'd argue that yes, Freya counts as a MILF.
I got a bottle of Patron and some lights off. Two red devil looking eyeballs, and I finna turn up when
So each of these has their hard modes, right? Like one of them is get to Thorum before Sif despawns because she actually runs away. Kill Hodir really fast, kill Freya with all of her treants up, and then we have Memoron. And the hard mode for his this. You can't quite see it. It's appearing down here because I have my mouse over stuff over in the corner here, but it says do not push this button. It's a big red button. This is what launches hard mode. Self-destruct sequence initiated. And why would you go do something like that? Did you see the sign that said do not push this button? How about we finish testing this out with the self-destruct mechanism active? So he drives away in his little tank. He's all pissed off at you right now. And then he does this. Look at this. It is a can opener, okay? Like, you can see the little blade thingy here. So the can comes up. And then... can opener! And then it opens up, and then it's got the torso of Memoron in here. Or the torso of Voltron.
I don't have a target.
And Memoron lands and he jumps in. Anti-personnel unit cannon, you might want to take cover. This area will self-destruct in 9 minutes. I gotta take that out. I don't think it's gonna do a full sequence. Now you might notice that the fire is actually chasing me. It is. Like, it isn't just like an imaginary thing. The fire actually chases the main tank, or whoever had aggro last. On top of more fire just also spawning. We got the aerial command unit, and we need to hit it with a weapon, which I think I did. You might notice the emergency firebots are actually putting out the fires. Watch this. Watch this. You thought in Hearthstone the fact that the quote-unquote Titan, in quotation marks, is for rogues wasn't actually a thing in the game. No, it is. It is. It's Voltron! Now, ideally, you want all these things to go down at the same time, roughly, which I can do by just doing an AoE. Yeah, it's a bot!
No, I didn't see the signs, 'cause you kept hiding it. Now slowly every part of
These boom bots, by the way, will absolutely nuke you. Like, everybody would try and run past them and just fucking die. Because they move a lot faster than you think they are. And lag is also a thing, and a massive problem. I'm gonna go back to the Conservatory of Life. Gonna empty my bag some more. So there's 2 bosses left. So I'm gonna turn these guys off right now. So right now, each of these is if you look, I don't know if you can actually see down here, but you see how there's kind of like a little teleporter pad thing here? These are wells of sanity. They will keep you sane during the Yogg-Saron fight. So Sarah down there is actually Yogg-Saron. So during the Yogg-Saron fight, you use these wells to restore your sanity, because sanity's a resource during that fight. But you can also just be like, you're supposed to turn on each of them by talking to these guys. By asking them for help. But the hard mode is to not ask any of them for help. If we want to talk about interesting fucking pictures here, we have a Tauren female, the sword and the shield. We don't know what's going on with that, but this is the more interesting one. This is, as far as anybody can tell, probably Elune and Malorn. Yeah, she fucked a deer. And that's where Cenarius came from. So one thing you might notice here, so if we count doors, like where everybody's come from, so Mimron, 1, 2, 3, 4. But there's one extra one here. So we look at the various doors. We've got one door here, one door here. Or so I guess the tunnels. So 1 tunnel, 2, 3 right in the middle, 4, and 5, though this one's all covered in ice. So there's 5 doors, the circular ones, and 1, 2, 3, 4 keepers. 4 keepers, 5 doors. So whatever happened to the last keeper? Well, the last keeper is Tyr, who we actually run into in Dragonflight. Tyr abandoned his post. Why? No one really knows. I need to go back and do the Dragonflight quests surrounding Tyr, because none of it made any sense at the time, and it still doesn't make sense today. But these pictures also make no sense. But they depict a male god that looks kind of like a mermaid, a female god that looks kind of like a mermaid, and two baby gods that look like baby mermaids. Why mermaids? I don't know. Tyr has nothing to do with mermaids. And no other place has these things. Also, coolest door in the game. Let's see if I can... You're taking up the goddamn universe here. Okay. Check out this door. It's so cool. If I can just click on it and then back up. Such a cool door. Again, we've got creepy swimmy babies. A lady who a lot of people think might be Xalatath. And this guy who might be Tyr, but Tyr has nothing to do with mermaids. But there's also another possibility, and this is the possibility I put forward right now, is we know that Azeroth isn't a Titan now. We know that she isn't one. We also know that Azeroth has the potential to be hugely evil or hugely good. So here's a theory. The Titans and the old gods made a deal. This being the one who made the deal with the Titans. To give the world soul and seal part of it away to keep it from ever turning evil. And that part that they sealed away was Xalatath, who is the other half of Azeroth. We got some smashed up windows here, and here's where things get fucked up. So we've got a female figure. Now, most old gods seem to be male except for Xalatath. All wrapped up. And then we've got this one, which I think is the picture from before. Going backwards here is actually only possible for a demon hunter. If I don't fuck it up and fail to jump up. I seriously do think that Xalatath was tricked by an arrangement of the old gods and the Titans to lock away part of Azeroth so that she could never have free will. And you can see down here the other half of the pact, which is all of the old gods. And again, it's kind of hard to say which one is which, because this is really, really old art. But each of these is supposedly one of the old gods. Like, this one is Enzoth. And this one is, Yasarj. But again, we have this old god pictured here, who's female, which is odd. And then there's two that are broken. One assumes that one of them might be Cthulhu and the other one might be, Yogg-Saron. It's hard to say. Because again, this is really old art. And more things have been defined since it came out. Now, as I recall, this should Be too tough. I should be able to just pull the mobs to Sarah. Sarah's gonna hit me with her blessing, which sucks. Okay, I think that this should be enough. Get her down all at once. She's at 1% health. Oh, let's get out of the pot before she turns me into mush. That should kill him. Well, let's see if we got the mount. Nope. Any luck? Nope, no luck. No luck whatsoever.
I have many lucky ones you like. Good fortune to our friends. Well,
I need to make sure that I actually end up in 25-man for the next one. Not sure how I ended up, because, yeah, see, no, look. Five swirlies. 5 swirlies is, 25-man. I don't know why I did that. Anyways, that's definitely one of the best raids of all time in this game. So much work went into the nitty-gritty details of making sure that everything had variable difficulty, variable loot, get mounts in there. Lots of different achievements. And now we're going into the singular, most hated. Everybody hates this fucking place. Heroic 25 player. So instead of designing an entire cool-ass dungeon with cool challenges and hard modes. You just flip the switch under your portrait, which is now the standard, to create a thing. That's all you do. No creative touches, no giant red buttons, no, you know, kill these things and then kill that thing, or keep this thing alive while trying to do a challenge where you don't touch anything. None of that. We get Gormok the goddamn Impaler. So you get Dreadscale and Acid Maw, which you also might remember from Hearthstone. As well as Ice Howl. That was challenge 1, kill a bunch of beasts.
Grand Warlock Wilfred Fizzlebang will summon forth your next challenge. Stand by for his entry.
So we also have Varian and Jaina watching on the one side. We got Thrall and Garrosh watching on the other side. And we have Wilfred Fizzlebang, Master Summoner! But I'm in charge here, Squish!
Quickly, heroes! Destroy the demon lord before it can open a portal. The loss of Wilfred Fizzlebang, while unfortunate, should be a lesson to those of you who dare to dabble in dark magic.
And then Garrosh loses his shit because how dare a gnome
And now must face the next
do a filthy trick.
against warriors of the Horde. Your deaths will be swift. The Alliance doesn't need the help of a demon lord to deal with Horde.
Fingers stained with blood.
So then the two of them are screeching at each other from across the fucking way. And Tyrion's just like, no, guys, don't fight, He's not technically Alliance, even though he's definitely an Alliance race.
Can't seem to focus this double sight. This is a tale sworn in a sight. Finding my way back to life.
He's like, yeah, we're gonna fight some knights. And instead, Rin is just like, excuse me, but you guys said mean stuff to me, so, yeah, no, we're not sending out our best knights. We're gonna send out frickin' PvPers!
One specific frequency.
And I'm just gonna turn them all into mush. So I slaughtered the Alliance's best heroes because Varian couldn't keep it in his pants. Dumbass. And now he's like, oh, we have what a great tragedy. We've killed our own people. We could have used those people to attack the Lich King. This was supposed to just be a demonstration of skill, not an actual war. Why would you put the war back into Warcraft, Varian? Why would you do that? As a note, if you play Alliance, a similar thing happens where they get into an argument and then you have to fight Horde players instead of Alliance players. But now we gotta kill the Valkyr.
From the depths of Icecrown come two of the Scourge's most powerful lieutenants. Fierce Valkyr, winged Lich.
This was actually really kind of fun fight because there was like, the only thing that's annoying about it is the fact that they use the word Bane. Dark Bane and Light Bane. Now you'd be like, okay, so she smashes dark things and she smashes light things, because they're the bane of those things. Yeah, no. Come here, honey. Wait a second, I can just taunt her. Come here. Yeah, she uses dark magic and she uses light magic. Like, their names don't make any goddamn sense. And I swear to God, somebody just needs to shake whatever idiot decided to name them Lightbane and Darkbane and be like, if they're light, a bane to light, they destroy light.
Hello. A mighty blow has been dealt to the Lich King. You have proven yourselves as able-bodied champions of the Argent Crusade. Together, we will strike against Icecrown Citadel.
Now, the fun part of this particular fight that I'm going into right now is that Death Knights could cast a specific spell. Death Knights could cast a specific spell that would turn on water walking. And water walking would allow you to walk on water, right? Well, we're about to fall down into a lake. We fall down into the lake. By the way, I can't attack him. He's just sitting here talking to me. When you fall into a lake with water walking and you fall far enough, you will take fatal fucking damage. So the Death Knights would quickly start buffing people so that you would fall into this lake and hit the surface of it and die immediately. And then we have a Nubarak, who's back for more. We kicked his ass in Nax, but he hasn't had enough. He's back again, and now he's dead again. I never had my graphics turned up high enough to actually see this stuff in the background. There's Nerubian architecture in the background here. Interesting. Anyways, Nubarak is dead. Bolvar is still shocked about $5 footlongs.
have many, many wares. May your feet find good rest.
So that was the second last raid. I wonder if there's a way. I don't think you can tell anymore if Winter Grasp has been taken. I could go do Winter Grasp and see if... There's really no harm of flying in there. I'm gonna check and see if I can grab the raid in Winter Grasp. Oh, it's alliance controlled. You might be like, wait a second, what's going on with the sky here? Sylvanas broke it. But it's fine. This is all fine. Probably not a problem. Here we go. Heroic 25 man. Heroic skull. 25 man. Five dots doing the circle. Oh shit, I don't want to go into 25 man. I actually have to do this on 10 man, don't I? Yeah, I do. Because there's a fucking piece of loot that I want that I can only get in 10 man. On heroic. 10-man heroic. The one that I haven't done, right? Yeah, heroic follow the Lich King 10 player. So, I raided the fuck out of this back in the day. Was on my rogue for 99% of it. I did a little bit on my paladin as well, but mostly just my rogue. Things that are kind of fun about this particular instance, especially on a rogue, was that there were traps that you had to disarm. They're hidden and in the middle of this area here. And if I step on one, because I can't see them on my Demon Hunter. I was gonna say, they should reset. So the piece of loot that I want is actually off the goddamn Lich King, and it's a pet, and it only drops off of 10-man Lich King. I like the design in all of the floors and stuff, like all the extra skulls. There's so many skulls in the designs. Like just an ungodly, ridiculous, stupid amount of skulls. Like there's so many skulls. The walls. Where did you get this wallpaper? Yeah, court approves. And it's kind of implied in the interim before that Arthas had all of this built. Or maybe the Dreadlords did, I'm not sure. Also, this little area here always kills me. So you can see there's kind of like, it's a circular area, there's two different places where you can mount up on. If you're Alliance, you go this way, if you're Horde, you go this way to do the gunship battle. But this little spot here is shaped like a coffin. They designed it in such a way that they could put a coffin shape here. So there's a coffin shape here because it's a theme thing. It's a theme thing. And because the Alliance and the Horde have exactly zero chill and no common sense, we start heading up to go kill the Lich King, but we run into the other faction halfway up and decide to fucking try and kill them. Why? Nobody knows. It's the stupidest thing.
To target something first.
You answer. You dare board my ship? Your death will come swiftly. You will know our business soon. Corkron, annihilate them!
I already annihilated them, but, you know, whatevs. Losing his mind over there. Give me the fat loots. Oh my god, it's time for the RP. Let's get this going as fast as possible. Oh my god, Sorfang. You can take off auto walk. Make yourself run, dude. Dude. Oh my god. Okay, so he spawns here. We start the event. And then we take a nap. Sleep. Flat. They have to yell at each other for a while. So during the Burning Crusade, we go back to the old Orc lands, and and Sorfang, who's kind of like a general in the Horde, he finds his son there, and they reunite, and they're so happy to see each other. And then Sorfang brings his son back with him to Azeroth, and you know, little baby Sorfang goes and does a whole bunch of shit. Yeah. Well, part of the thing he does is he gets attacked by Sylvanas' plague, which kills him and turns him into Death Knight of sorts. And of course, because he dies, he ends up under the control of the Lich King. So now he's a champion of the Lich King. And his daddy is like, no, I don't want to kill my baby. I don't want to kill my baby. You are my best friend. I love you. We named him Tranosh. It means Heart of Draenor in Orcish. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, are we gonna get there? Is it time? Is it time? Is it time? That shitbag fucking parried me. There we go. Sorfang dead. And then this Sorfang is super sad about his baby being dead and being like, I loved him. He picks him up to take him away. Aww. Anyways. In we go!
You will have a proper ceremony in Nagrand, next to the pyres of your mother and ancestors. No matter how you
So this is the part that's the nod to Futurama. Because the future side is a play on Professor Farnsworth. First we need to kill the puppers. No! We have two abominations. Face being the first of the two. He dead. Dialogue is actually kind of funny, so I'll turn it up a little bit so you can hear it. Precious actually drops a unique shirt that's called Precious's Bow, and you can wear it and it's bright pink. For a long time on all my tunes I had Precious's Bow. Actually the Trial of Style one right now. But yeah, Stinky did have a chance of dropping stuff, but in this case did not. Oh, I must have stepped on a trap. And Festergut is the other one of the two.
Everyone, I fixed the poison slime pipe. Terrible news, everyone. Rot face is dead. But great news, everyone.
That's Future Side talking.
And great news, everyone. The slime is flowing again.
Something to let it go to waste.
Huh, the door seems to be locked up here. And there seems to be flesh-eating insects. That's probably not a problem. Oh no, it was a trap the whole time! Do it all night, down. Could we run away? And there's Professor Putricide. Putricide's Laboratory of Alchemical Horrors and Fun, specifically.
Bad news, everyone. I don't think I'm going to make it.
gonna say, the door should open back up. All night and on to the fire. Baby, run away. I know because it is running. So the three princes, Eliseth, Valmar, and Taldaram, which you actually can get in
So easily. The sand lane of the Lich King's immortal soldiers. Now, you shall face their might combined. Rise up and destroy our enemies.
So this game was also a volleyball fight. Basically, things would descend from the sky, these balls, and you'd have to like get under them and let them hit you on the head. So you kind of like volley them back up, and if they hit the ground, I'm pretty sure you just die. That's why it's the Orb Whisperer. Defeat the Blood Council without taking more than a certain amount of spell damage in a single hit. Because when those balls hit, everybody took an ungodly amount of damage. And would usually wipe the entire raid. They had to volleyball the stupid balls around while fighting the vampire boys. This fight was super fucking fun though. She would attack a random person.
You have made an unwise decision.
And that person would get turned into a vampire. I have aggro on a bug, which is just stupid. Not sure how to get rid of this debuff. Guess it's just part of me now. She would turn you into a vampire, and you would start to starve through the fight. So you'd have to like bite other people in the raid who would also start to starve, which meant you had to bite more people. And the whole idea was to like try and really
You may have once fought beside me, but now you are nothing more than a traitor. Come, your second death approaches.
It's too far away.
Creatures,
I'm out of range.
Never could reach the top shelf.
The reinforcements will arrive shortly. We must bring her down quickly.
foolish croc. You've brought my reinforcements with you. Arise, Argent Champion,
attack
and
that.
serve the Lich King.
You miserable fools never did manage to select a decent line.
Come, Scourgeman. I'll show the master which of us is truly worthy of the title of champion.
Don't
I need a
let
target.
Finkelstein use me for his potions.
I'll draw her attacks. Return our brothers to their graves. Then help me bring her down.
Unfortunately, I can't do this particular boss because this boss is an anti-boss. You're supposed to heal her to full. She's at half health right now, and these guys are draining health, like, quote-unquote draining. The counter doesn't start until you start killing them. But then they are constantly draining her health away.
You have done much in this war.
And if I had a healing character, it might actually be worth it to try and do it, but you have to, like, to do the challenges for her. But, yeah, since my character can't heal, it's not gonna happen. But fortunately, they removed the requirement of actually finishing her encounter to do this final area. It was a really neat concept of, like, healing a boss up to full as opposed to DPSing a boss. So one group would stay out and tank a whole bunch of mobs that would show up to try and beat on the dragon. And another group would go into portals that because she's asleep, right? She's a green dragon. Green dragons are all about the Emerald Dream, with dream being heavily implied by going to sleep. Crabs! Well, lobster people. We're waiting for this door to open here. There we go.
Sitting lonely in my room again, trying to find the words to say, but nothing comes out. I am looking for the better days, seem like they just stay away whenever I try. There's so many things that I
need to get closer.
My friends keep me out and it hurts every time. With all the emotions I built up inside.
You are fools who have come to this place! The icy winds of Northrend will consume your souls!
No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight. 'Cause there will be a time. 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 Sitting lonely in my room again, acting like I'm innocent. Why do I try? 'Cause now I'm feeling like a fool again, thinking I can fool myself by telling me lies. When there's so many things that I keep in my mind, I hang around people I don't even like. If they
And then we have to ask the question, why is Arthas sitting here underneath a Paladin of the Light? Why is he sitting there? This is fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna go all the way up so we can just see. Arthas is sitting here with his butt frozen to the toilet. I never really noticed his little skull that he's sitting on. But he's strung him up! He's strung him up on little chains! Like, this is what he can see! Like, bitch, I don't want to know about your weird-ass kinks! Arthas, what the fuck, dude? Kinky. There's a lot of RP in this fucking fight. It was also a really long fight. I mean, I could one-shot him, but that doesn't mean that this fight wasn't just god-awful back in the day. Like, some of these goddamn Valkyr that would pluck somebody out of the raid and throw them off the side of the fucking building. As the fight progressed, the outer ring of this would break off, and then the next ring would also break off, so you'd be fighting in this teeny tiny area here. And he puts, like, AoE bullshit everywhere on the ground that if you stand in it, you're gonna fucking die. And he, like, hits you with, like, multiple diseases and, like, poisons and magic debuffs constantly. But I'm just gonna sit here and hit him in the nuts while he continues to emote angrily at frickin' Tyrion because... he's the Lich King and he can do anything. Oh no, he's stealing my soul. He's like, yes, I let them kill everybody in the entire thing because now I know that they're incredibly powerful, so I will just use my magic to control them and turn them into my servants. And we're all just sitting here booping him gently, waiting for him to finish talking. And then Tyrion prays to the light to give him one last little nibble of strength, and then he busts out of his little thing, and he breaks Frostborn, which is Arthas' sword. And it's like, no, you broke my fucking sword! It was an expensive replica! What have you done? And then he gets the ultimate swirly and then fucking dies. And he didn't drop the thing I wanted. Son of a fuck!
Father, is it over?
At long last. No king rules forever, my son.
I see. Only darkness before me.
Without its master's command, the restless scourge will become an even greater threat to this world. Control must be maintained. There must always be a Lich King.
Thunderclap, a Lich King. He sees only darkness before him because his soul is getting yoinked by a pissed off angel. and thrown into the equivalent of Mega Hell in the afterlife, which you find out all about all of that during Shadowlands. Yeah, his soul didn't end up where it should have ended up, which was regular hell, but instead he got sent to Mega Hell.
For there is no other. You hold the grip.
He's like, I have really needed to take a crap this entire time. Don't ask how I broke those chains or how easy they were to break. We were having our own thing going on here.
The dragon's flame sealed my fate.
He got plaguified, but just before he died, he got burnt by Alexstrasza just to add insult to injury, and that's what happened to him. So he like became undead and then filled with the power of dragon life power, which turned him into a charred corpse of charred corpsiness.
I cannot do it, Tyrion. You and these brave heroes have your own destinies to fulfill.
Don't worry, Tyrion dies later.
Service
Well,
is mine.
Bolvar doesn't though. It's like, okay, take care of this helmet, make sure nobody steals it from you and busts it, because that will probably be a bad thing. A couple years down the road.
Be forgotten, Tyrion. If the world is to live free.
Oh yeah, he's like, okay, you can't let anybody know that I exist or that any of this is still real, because people are gonna come and kick my ass, and we need the truth of the. There's always got to be a Lich King to control the undead in this area and keep them from running amok. Oh, that camera shake though! And he has awoken.
Tell them only that the Lich King is dead.
And he gives him really specific instructions. He's like, okay, don't tell anybody that I'm here. Don't tell anybody that the Lich King is still around. Just tell them that he died, and don't tell them that I'm still around. And what does this fucker do? He erects a statue in Bolvar's honor in the middle of Dalaran, where you can watch this entire scene play out. Admittedly, they did that so that you could actually, you know, see this without doing the raid, because it's the end of the storyline. But at the same time, Bolvar, he specifically told you not to do this, and you did it anyway. I say, where the fuck's the quartermasters?
Good day to you.
I got no rival, can find my way. Gonna play this game of survival, anytime, all days. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my time. I got no rival. I got no rival.
Safe travel.
Tell me now, what you gonna do? We can do this face to face. The reckoning is coming real soon. Doesn't matter what you say. Try to tell you this is my moment. Can't take mine 'cause I own it. Don't you know that I'm locked in and loaded?
Hey there.
You're out of focus.
See you later.
Drew on the loot from that. So that was all of the raids except for one. Because it's PvP locked, and I mean, I can try and check and see if it's available. It doesn't say who controls it. Back in the day, you could easily tell whether or not we had control of it, but I'd have to actually fly over there and see which flavor it is. So there's Bolvar with his little hat, and he's yelling about $5 footlongs. Can you imagine being able to buy a Subway sub for $5 fucking nowadays? Jesus Christ. Wouldn't that be something? So I'm gonna check the Vault of Archivon, and if it's not available, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh no, we're gonna have to keep coming back and checking. Because I cannot be arsed. I do not care that much. Oop. Please let it be horde controlled. Wouldn't that be something?
It's too far away. I need to get closer. I need to target something.
Damn, those things hit too fucking hard. The problem with this stupid thing is that it's really kind of designed for overcoming. It's easy to overcome the defense, but you actually need people to attack. Like, it doesn't just switch hands automatically, which is bullshit. Because it means that it only really takes one person to set it, and then it'll stay that way forever. Yeah. Either way, those are the Wrath of the Lich King raids. Absolutely some of the best raids in the entire game. Absolutely. Now let's go do some of the worst raids in all of existence. Because hands down, the worst ones are from Cataclysm. The expansion that basically almost killed the game entirely. Now, if you are a person who really liked the Cataclysm raids, and you can be wrong. You can make the choice to be wrong about whether or not they were good or not. They were fucking awful, period. You have to admit that they were punishing in a way that is unique to Cataclysm raids, and I don't think there's another set of raids other than maybe Sunwell itself that is as punishing as all that. Which is saying something, because Sunwell was kind of designed to not be beaten. No one was really supposed to get to the final boss in Sunwell. They did, but it was incredibly punishing. But the beginning raids from Cataclysm were punishing. The beginning raids were so hard that hardcore raiders were quitting en masse. People who did all of the challenges on the hardest modes possible threw in the fucking towel because of the raids. That shouldn't be a claim to fame. And you're like, well, maybe they were overtuned. They weren't just overtuned, so like they weren't just hard because the mobs hit real hard and maybe people just needed better gear and to maybe get over themselves. And that could have been that could be a valid comment. Except that each of the bosses in the first 2 raid zones, so I'm going to one of the 2 of them, which is this one right here. Each of the bosses had mechanics that if you fucked up in the first 30 seconds of the fight, you would not know that you had fucked up in the first 30 seconds of the fight. You would fight for 10 more minutes trying to beat a boss that had become impossible in the first 30 seconds of the fight. There would be a debuff, or there would be some sort of penalty or other. We're just gonna switch this to 25 player. There would be some mechanic or other that you would fuck up. Guaranteed. Or someone in the raid would fuck up. Like, especially you're doing 25 people. You have 24 people who did it the right way, 1 person who did it the wrong way, and you have no idea how bad it is until you've been fighting for 10 minutes and you've lost. That's no way to design encounters. Like, they were designed specifically to be as inhumanly punishing as possible because, you know, raiders deserve a decent challenge. Because people said that, and this is ultimately the fault of the raiders themselves. Raiders said that the Lich King had been too easy. Now, admittedly, the first week the Lich King was not easy. The first 4 weeks the Lich King was not easy. But they got this thing going called the Song of something. The Song of something. Effectively, there was a buff that would increase each week, that would give you more healing and more damage done and less damage taken, that would increase each week. Basically, the idea being that the hardcore raiders are going to get through it the first week or whatever. They're going to get through it on the hardest mode possible, and they'll do it without the buff. But for everybody else, we're going to create this buff that basically gives you a leg up, so you can do it with a guild that is either less talented or has fewer players or just doesn't have the gear. And ultimately, that was a really great idea. It was really good, but because raiders, the hardcore raiders, who beat the shit out of Lich King in the first couple of weeks, were having a fit because how dare you make the final raid of an expansion easy enough for people to see the end of the story. So they decided to make these raids as inhumanly impossible as possible. Like, they're just so bad. And not only that, at least one of the bosses in here bugs out. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's this fight here. This boss can bug out, depending on how long it takes you to kill all the mobs. If you kill them too fast, it stops working properly. If you miss one, because these mobs are going up these stairs, right? If you miss something here, the boss doesn't die. And you might be like, wait. Did they not beta test this? No, they actually refused to beta test these particular things because people said that people having access to stuff like the Lich King on the PTR made it too easy. So all the raids in this are largely a reaction to this complaint from the hardcore raiders that the raids weren't hard enough and that they were too casual friendly and that, you know, anybody who got into the PTR got extra experience even though they didn't even get to see all of the bosses. And that it was just unfucking fair to hardcore raiders who quote unquote put the work in And you might be like, wait a second, you've walked around the trash so far almost every time. Yes, yes I did. I did walk around the trash almost every time. But not here. If I don't kill all of the trash, things bug out. I've already learned my lesson, because I've actually been in here trying to kill bosses to get transmogs, and they won't die, because I haven't killed the trash properly. Right? Fuck those casuals. And as it turned out, most of the people who were hardcore raiders who were complaining in the first place, apparently they're also casuals. They didn't know it at the time.
Do as the master commands, Thoralion! Kill them! I knew I should have stayed out of this!
Come closer, closer. Let us see your faces. All will be humbled before his power.
And you might be like, wait, were these the ones that bugged out? No. So killing everything incorrectly here makes Cho'Gall bug out. And he isn't even he isn't even the final boss. Or he is the final boss in this fucking instance. But yeah, the trash pulls that happen earlier, way earlier in the thing seem to dictate whether or not he's killable in the final phase.
Eyes on this inner center.
They reach out to touch the fire.
So Cho'Gall's yelling right now.
It is here the chosen realize their destiny.
One with eternity.
And it is here that you will realize your others at twilight. The hammer calls to you.
Fire, water, earth, air.
Leave the mortal shell behind.
Fire, water, earth, air.
Embrace your new forms, for here and ever after.
Burn and drown and crush and suffocate.
And use your gifts to destroy. I don't have a target.
Burn and drown and crush and suffocate.
Okay, I think that's all the trash. Because again, these guys will bug out if any of these stupid fucking elementals are up. It's so easy to just run at them.
You will die for your insolence.
Oh, don't bug out, don't bug out.
Is far. But now, witness the fury of the elements. I need a target.
Okay. I've had that one break too. And my guild never got this far. We did the first boss a couple of times and the twin dragons a couple of times. But again, it was just so punishing and unfun to get so far and assume that you were getting pretty close and then die because, as it turns out, one of the tanks got one extra tick of a debuff and that was enough to wipe the raid.
It's too far away.
Okay, so here's another one. So we got Cho'Gall here, right? I could run up to him right now and swing at him. If I do, the entire instance is bugged out. I need to actually do this pull. Hopefully I didn't kill them too fast, but I probably did. Make sure Cho'Gall doesn't have anything else to goddamn say. Or do the next pull. Okay. Now killed all the trash of the instance.
Enough! To his will, all flesh succumb. From his kingdom, chaos comes.
Yes, what he said.
Hey, I'm hoping. Oh, thank fuck.
Run away, little girl.
That's what I'm talking about!
Hey, Azimuth. How you doing? I was just talking about how our guild exploded because of the fucking bullshit that was the raiding back in Cataclysm. But also, hi! You playing the War Within? Yeah, right? I think you were DPS back then, but oh my god, the fact that the tanks could get a singular one extra tick of a debuff and we would just wipe over and over again because of one tick of one fucking debuff. Watch me fuck up Sinestra, cause she's buggy too. Okay, so we aggro her. She doesn't die. She hatches the eggs, right?
I have nurtured the spark within them. That life force is and always will be mine. Behold, power beyond your
Heroes, you are not alone in this dark place.
Yeah, she's healing herself right now.
I need to get closer.
There's the egg.
Your master owes me a great debt. It's too far away to extract from his consort's hide.
But I can't remember what to do with the eggs. Did I kill the? Do you kill the whelps on top of the eggs?
I'm out of range. Heroes, my power wanes.
The Twilight Essence bubbles forth from the corpse of the whelp. I'm gonna drag another whelp over here, and hopefully this will...
All is lost.
Okay. Ah, she reset. At least she resets, she doesn't just straight up kill you, but still. But she might not reset. I can't remember if she does or not, or whether you just get one shot at her on heroic.
Careful with your pretty eyes and run with me. Cause you and I are.
I don't think I've ever killed Sinestra properly. Oh, she does reset. Oh, thank fuck. I'm gonna look up how to kill her. I can never fucking remember. Sinestra. Heroic Sinestra. Comments. Do not stand near the friendly NPC in Phase 2. Doing so prevents the friendly NPC from taking damage from the pool she drops.
Oh,
It's too far away.
I tire of this. Do you see this clutch amidst which you stand? I have nurtured the spark within them, but that life force is and always will be mine. Behold, power beyond your comprehension.
Heroes, you are not alone in this dark place. Syntharia, your master owes me a great debt.
So we kill.
I intend to extract from his consort's hide.
I need to get closer.
You are weakening, Syntharia. Accept the inevitable.
Take this for
It's too
weakness?
far away.
Fool!
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
You are weakening, Syntharia. Accept the inevitable.
You mistake this for weakness? Fool!
It's too far away.
You are weakening, Syntharia. Accept the inevitable.
I need to get closer. I need to target something
Drawing
first.
upon this deathwing,
I don't
I
have a
have
target.
fallen. The brood is lost.
I got her! Anyways, there you go. I don't even know if I can get out of here. I might have to hearth. Yeah, I might have to hearth. But yeah, it's still a buggy, unfun fight. Even at max level 400 million years after it came out. Buggy and shitty. Night. Hey, Iliatan. Now that was considered to be the harder of the two instances, but it's not like Blackrock Reaches or whatever the fuck the top one's called was any better. Because it really wasn't good. But we'll head on over there and go get him anyway. And I know those fights better because, well, you had to know them to do raiding at all. Cataclysm. We did BWL and Blackrock. Well, not Blackrock Downs, but BWL and Molten Core. And I did the vanilla ones. Oh yeah, remember I was telling you about how Alex Straza basically assisted in the genocide of the vast majority of the Blue Flight because they were all influenced by Malagos into killing everything that used magic, including other dragons, because they wanted to protect magic from users that were not blue dragons. Kind of a stupid thing to do, but they did it. That's where we're headed. Yeah, well, because the Black Dragons betrayed her, took over the Ruby Sanctum, sided with the Twilight Hammer, who want to make the old gods take over the planet, and so on and so forth. And because Deathwing kind of showed up and did a whole bunch of horrible shit, we might take a look at some of the horrible shit right here. This is Deathwing's work. He just basically chopped these mountains in half and left a gigantic burning, eternally burning scar across the Badlands. You know, like you do. Casual behavior there. Alex Truss was just kind of like, you know what? You know what I feel like? I feel like genocide is the correct answer. And we're all like, you're the life finder. Why are you... You know what? Never mind. You're paying us gold, so I guess we'll just go and kill all the Black Dragons. And she does. She kills every single fucking one of them. The only two she doesn't manage to kill that are on Azeroth is one that was in an egg when she started her genocide, and another that was in a remote area on the Broken Isles who had been hiding for so long that nobody even knew he was there. The egg, of course... Oh no, I guess you enter this from outside the mountain, don't you? Yes, you do.
We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that there is something more. I just hope I am okay. The choices I make, maybe then I'll understand. You said I'd fly away, but my world...
Me trying to remember which way gets me out. Right above... Yeah, it's this one. This is me not remembering quite where the entrance is. There it is. Flat. Blackwing Descent. You might remember this place from yesterday. Sitting in Nefipu's throne. This is where Nefipu was. So we actually entered the mountain from where we left off in Blackwing Lair, and now we're doing Blackwing Descent.
Mortals that fancy themselves heroes have entered the Broken Hall.
Hi, Thrall.
I do hope this raid
Yeah. This was the only easy boss in the entire fucking, place. Because it was just a DPS race. It just needed to kill Magma. Kill Magma, get loot. So, it turns out that Nefipu, his death was apparently greatly exaggerated. He actually isn't dead. Yeah, I know, they spin around in a circle and then lay down. Guys, my bags are really full.
It's many deals for a friend of the Grumble. Like you. Many farewells.
Just gonna put all this loot that I need to put in my group bank in there. So way more loot would drop on like heroic 25 man because theoretically you were already pretty well geared, so you were just doing the harder versions of the stuff. So that boss was the only really easy boss in the entire expansion. Raid boss is Magma. Pretty much anybody could get down Magma. This boss, however,
Don't have a target.
stepped up quite strongly in difficulty. So we're just gonna kill it.
Need a target.
But you see how there's Arcanotron, Magmatron, Toxitron, and Electron. Each one would activate, start putting shit all over the floor. You had to like kite them around really carefully to not put too much shit everywhere, because the shit would stay between phases. Once you got Arcanotron to a certain amount of damage, it would deactivate and one of these other ones would activate. And each of them had their own set of debuffs. Each of them had their own shit that they'd put on the floor. Each of them caused a certain different flavor of havoc. Every single fucking one of them had their own abilities, their own threat tables, and, you know, things where the tanks, like on 10-man, the tanks would have to, like, switch off them because they'd get debuffed in a way that would mean that they wouldn't be able to tank them again. It was so hard for no reason. But you could still get it down, because, I mean, there was... If you figured out how to place stuff correctly, you could probably get it down, not a problem. It just took a lot of effort, way more effort than it fucking rightfully deserved to be. You are, yes, you're in my head. I need to interrupt myself so I don't actually skin him. I don't need more shit in my bags because I've already got so much shit in my bags. But then there's this fucker. Maloriak. So Maloriak, you see he's got a bubbling cauldron behind him, right? Maloriak would drink potions, and he would throw potions, and the potions had to land on specific members of the group. Tanks could only take a certain amount of potion damage, potion stacks, and types of potions before they couldn't tank him anymore. But you wouldn't find out until 5 minutes in. You would have tanks that were literally going, no, we're not wiping, we're fine, and everybody being fine until all of a sudden, boom, 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 all the damage would hit, and then everybody would die. And then you'd do it again. Another 5-minute fucking pull where you didn't get anything out of it. And again, 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 and again. But the only thing that's kind of nice about this is that you would get a unique title, Dastari, Slayer of Stupid, Incompetent, and Disappointed Minions, which almost made up for it. And did we get that asshole down? Yes, we did. Eventually. But only a couple of times. It was fucking awful. But if you thought that one was bad, and it is, eventually you figured out that, you know, if someone took 3 stacks of the one potion to before a specific switch, you knew that you had to wipe. But previous to people figuring out exactly how many stacks you could take before a wipe, it was a lot of experimentation and a lot of crying in a corner because there was no fixing things. What's funny is these are the 7 dwarves plus Thurician. So there's an encounter in Blackrock Downs, which is the 7 angry dwarves, which are the 7 ancestors of Thurician. So we've got all of his ancestors plus him. I need to recall I actually do need to kill these guys. And as a note, you do not get to keep the title. It lasts for an hour. Or sorry, half an hour. Thank you for killing my worthless minions.
Maloriak.
And then we get this weird flashback sequence where we learn like Maloriak was like creating a crazy beast of a dragon.
My sincerest apologies for the disturbance, my liege. But I believe I have something you may be very interested in.
By all means, enlighten me.
Yes. By extracting agents from the blood of various dragonflights, I have created a cell.
The blood of various dragonflies created a cell that was the wearer's sight beyond sight. Lol. Senses beyond this realm of mortality. It does have some side effects, though. Atrimides, your master beckons. Just a cute little whelp. So the experiment kind of went sideways, and it made the tiny little whelp go blind.
I will dispose of him immediately.
No, not yet. This object of your chagrin may still prove valuable to me. Leave now, pathetic alchemist. I anxiously await your next failure.
Yes, my lord.
So stupid. So anyways, Atrimides has now grown up into a dwagon. A dwagon with super senses, but is completely blind. Might see that there's little echoes on the ground. That's because Atrimides is attracted to sound. Basically doing anything will get his attention. He's kind of a cool looking dragon. Like, he's like almost white. But now he's dead. But basically, you would start attacking him, and people casting spells would get his attention, people doing everything, and eventually the tank would not be able to control him, and he would start going after people who were casting spells, namely healers. And you would have to basically have someone, like a DPS or a tank, run over to one of these gongs and bang the gong to reset his aggro table. And that was another fight that was just unadulterated evil, because again, you would be banging the gongs, resetting his aggro, banging the gongs, resetting his aggro, and trying to get him down, and trying to get him down, and then you'd run out of gongs. And he would have like 18% health left, and he was already starting to get angry at casters who were keeping the tanks alive. Like, it was so punishing for no reason. Like, that fight could have been really cool and really fun, but they tuned it to be incredibly difficult because, you know, we can't have casuals enjoying raids. And by casuals, I mean half of the hardcore audience and casuals. I know Atramides was absolutely a guild killer. So was Maloriak, for that matter. Maloriak was what fucking drove us all up a wall eventually. And do I remember the mechanics for that particular boss? No, I actually don't, because we never looked them up, because we knew that he was harder than Atramides, and getting down Atramides was the bigger concern, because he had slightly better loot. Completely useless. Now we've got all the bosses down except for, well, we've got Nefarious here. Nefarious is just like, near. What are you gonna do? Buddy? I forgot he's surrounded by Shadow Flame, and Shadow Flame will kill me eventually. That's so funny. So the key that we fetched out of the dragon over there allows me to unlock the Orb of Culmination. The heroes made it to the glorious finale. I took it in good spirits, prepared for the final battle. The gaze now upon my ultimate creation. Rise, sister. So remember how we killed Oni and we stuck her head on a stick, and I was complaining because you can no longer stick her head on a stick? But you can sometimes still see a dragon's head be on a stick in Orgrimmar. What's going on there? Well, they brought her back. So basically what Nefarian must have done, like in lore, was he located her corpse, and we'd stolen her head. We took her head and put it on a stick, and he went to Orgrimmar or Stormwind late at night, chopped her head off of the stick and took it with him, and sewed it back on. And then resurrected her. So we can see if we can see the scar on her neck. See? The scar. He stole her head back. And he's also like she was all cut up apparently. So she's like, he sewed her legs back on and her tail back on. Do whatever you're so
I don't have a target.
do whatever you're so
I need a target.
no, we killed Oni again. And then Nefarian's like, no, you can't kill my sister. Don't kill my sister again. And then he flies down and you kill him too. Now, I am gonna do the other raids from Cata, but I've only ever done them. No, I guess no, because we didn't. I'm gonna say I did a bunch of stuff, but did I actually kill them during expansion? And I kinda did. When we came back for Pandaria, because we kind of quit for a while and then we came back. But when we quit for Pandaria, we came back and we did a little bit of Firelands, which was the next tier up. Now, Firelands had some halfway decent stuff. Like the encounters were kind of fun. Oh shit! I'm trying to keep all of the Vanquisher loot, so I can send it to all of my alts. Got a lot of pants.
Just don't know. I just don't know. 'Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go.
See you around.
So if you love me, how could you leave me so low?
Okay, so that was the one that absolutely tanked my kills.
I just don't know.
Our playthrough on BL2. I got back to Sanctuary after Sanctuary flew away.
Looking back at our time, hoping that we did it right. And give me any reason to call you up late at night. And we know it's for the best, I won't put up a fight. 'Cause when the daylight comes,
I spent way too long farming those bandits.
so will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go.
So Cataclysm was kind of interesting in that, in terms of places that it added, so if we zoom out a little bit, there's Vashj'ir that they added, there's Twilight Highlands that they added, and Hyjal, and the Maelstrom in Deepholm. And apparently, a bunch of these were going to have a raid in them, but only some of them ended up with raids. They eventually they canceled the one for Vashj'ir because nobody liked the underwater bullshit, because it was fucking terrible. And Old Deer got a raid, but it's basically just like 2 bosses. But Firelands was a complete and total thing. This is me trying to remember which way is down. There we go. So this is one of the world trees, because we've had several. that's the entrance to the Firelands, which is a whole raid. Now, you might remember I mentioned that Ragnaros from Molten Core had his own thing going on. Where he's like, too soon, you summoned me too soon, blah 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 blah. Because he didn't have quite the power to completely yank himself out of the Firelands and into a convenient location to wreak havoc. But in this case, well, this is his territory. This is his home. This is his castle. Surely nothing bad can come of this. And you're like, wow, this is a lot of trash. Yeah, it fucking is. Because again, why would we let raiders have fun? We need to punish them with more trash than anybody has ever fucking had to fight ever. Every one of those pulls sucks. Oh, there's gonna be crabs everywhere. It's all gonna be crabs instead of actual spiderlings. Yeah, there's fire spiders that are like capturing random critters. I cannot remember. Trying to get to Bethelak. It was a giant fire spider. But this was also this is one of the better design, in my opinion, one of the better designed Cataclysm raids. Because the raid mechanics in this one at least are kind of fun, even if they are terribly punishing. If they had started with this and they toned down the damage a little bit, this would have been this would have saved Cataclysm if this one had come out first.
Far away. I'm out of range. It's too far away.
So you want to kill a spider, and then you want to hop up, and then get slurped up to the top so you can actually hit Bethelak, and then I should be able to just kill it.
I need to get
Oh, maybe
closer.
not. There it goes. A lot of trash running around still, but there we go. You needed one group to stay down and kill stuff. You needed another group to go up and beat on her until she would come down, and then you'd switch it up every so often. Everything here does an incredible amount of fire damage, which is really funny. And obvious once you think about it. So one of the bosses doesn't spawn until you kill enough of these fucking mobs. Oh, I got con-flagged. Don't con-flag me, bro!
I don't have a target.
And I looked to see whether or not he woke up, and he did not, so we're just gonna keep running. At least until I get con-flagged again, which is definitely gonna happen. Huntsman horn sounds in the distance. There we go. So that's the boss that I was just talking about. That's him spawning. Now my bags are completely full of trash.
I have many lucky dudes, you like? Good fortune to our friends.
I need a target.
And that's Lord Rylith. He was kind of fun because what you would do is you would damage... He would slowly start heading forward, and if you damaged his right leg, he would, like, slow down and start turning slowly right. So, because you wanted to make sure that he wouldn't wander into the raid, you would have to, like, DPS his right leg to get him to go in a circle. But you didn't want to knock him over, because if you knocked him over, he would start doing incredible amounts of damage to everybody. So you wanted to, like, DPS each of his legs while making him slowly meander around the little arena. Which is just ridiculous and fun. And then when you got both of his legs down really, really low, you'd finish them both off, and then he'd fall down on his butt, and then you'd like, do, like, bloodlust and fucking maximum damage. Oh hey, look, it's Staghelm! Fuck you! Wait for this stupid thing to go away.
I need to target something first.
Okay. So Alice Racer. Oh, she died upon impact. Ah, get fucked. She died instantly because I had my AoE on. You fuck off. I'm trying to loot the boss.
I'm out of range. I don't have a target. I need a target. I need to target something first.
Oh, I see what I need to do. Like, what's going on here? Why is this being such a pain? I need to kill the egg piles.
I'm out of range.
This was a kind of cool fight because in order to kill Alice Razor, if you didn't just instantly gank her with being maximum level, but she was kind of a fun fight because you had to, like, gather these feathers which would fling you up in the air so you could, like, do damage to her while you're up in the air, which was kind of fun. That was a fun fight. And like I said, if Firelands had come out as the original raid for this, I think that Cataclysm would have done a lot better. But for whatever reason, they kind of got it into their head that they really should make the raid super punishing and unfun. And it fucked them over. Okay, now I need to go find the hunter guy. Where the fuck he's at? He wanders around with a pack of stuff. don't know if I killed enough stuff to make him spawn. Is that him?
Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted
Haunted house. I want to say that's him. Because he does wander around with a pack of other things. Nope, that's not him. I'm a haunted house. Oh, I got conflagged again. Oh, no, okay. He hasn't actually spawned. This should pull him. Where the fuck is he?
New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November.
I don't quite remember where he spawns.
I don't mind as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you.
I just know that he wanders around this area here.
Outsiders and
There he is.
It's too far away.
Find their trail. Find them for me, that I may dispense punishment.
There he is. Genox is dead. Done and done. The lilac skies on the moon, met you in August, New York. So if you wanted to skip Shanox, which totally valid, he requires you to kill a lot of trash, you could just ignore the trash and then just not do Shanox that week. I'm still in combat with something. Well, maybe I'm in combat with these guys.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Now I'm out of combat.
Many deals for a friend of Grumpy like you.
Get to November, you and I fight so whenever. As long as it's with you.
New Year's Eve, 300 miles, counting down. Next year will be close. I will wait as long as it's with you.
Many farewells.
Balrog. And he's dead.
The master's keep is forbidden.
This is a really cool bridge animation. Look at the orb and shake it vigorously. Shaky, shaky. Neat. I like that it, like, when it cools, it, like, shrinks down into the space. So cool.
I have many lucky do's come you like. Good fortune to our friends.
This was also a ridiculously complicated one. The guild that I kind of did some of this stuff with couldn't get through Staghelm. Like I've during this expansion I have done it with people who couldn't get him down, but not a problem anymore. You remember I said that this was Ragnaros' house. It is Ragnaros' house. And there he is. Look, it's Raggy Poo. Hello, Raggy Poo. Rag had multiple phases. I don't know exactly how those phases are gonna look, because I'm gonna kill him so fast.
No, King. Your time is now.
Oh, look, he's got legs! Oh no, I killed him too fast. No, Raggy Poo! Get your ass out here.
This is not your world. Heroes, he is bound. Finish him.
When I finish this, your pathetic mortal world will burn.
There he goes! Rag with legs! No, it's Rag with legs! Rag with legs! And then he did.
I can't attack that target.
It is finished.
God, there's so much fucking bullshit all over the floor.
Heroes, the world owes you a great debt.
Use it while I get out of this giant flaming pile of garbage.
Can never thank you. Another will rise to power.
Yeah, Reggie Poo.
We must maintain a constant vigil over this realm. But let us celebrate this day and the great victory we have earned here.
I'm glad that it's catching up to the fact that Staghelm has died.
Whispered promises straight to my heart. I'd never noticed, but you were never there, you were never there. Hey, you gave me roses.
See you later.
Set me apart. Oh, I feel restless.
Now, I didn't do the other Caverns of Time raids for a number of reasons. Namely, I forgot to. But also because Hydra was kind of optional.
There is no way that it's never going there. I think it better and I swear I'll follow you no matter where.
Well met.
Think you better run, I swear. Follow you no matter where. Think you better run, I swear.
Be careful.
Down in empty streets, looking for joy. I don't wanna let it. I'm better on my own, better on my own. You say we're not meant for each other. I'm not sure of this. I won't give up on this, I won't give up. Cause I don't wanna be, hey, like the wanna flee, like the wanna leave, I never surrender, but ever remember my love.
Okay, so if I go to Old Deer, I can go do the little mini raid that's there. Two bosses. To be honest, the rogue gear from Old Deer is really ugly. Like, I think they try to like make you look like one of the ethereal traders, but they just, it looks fucking terrible. Do you remember how Algalon was going to re-originate the entire planet? Well, the device that he was going to use is here. In Uldir. So, he's way the fuck up here, and the re-origination device is way the fuck down here. God, for a second I thought that was a camel. I'd be like, no way! Am I gonna fly low because there might be a camel? Yes. Am I gonna be irritated every time it isn't a camel? Also yes. There's a tiny little figurine of a camel that if you pick it up you can get a unique camel mount. Only there are people who will be here and have been farming it their entire goddamn lives. Did I fly it in the wrong direction? I did. gonna say, I'm pretty sure that the stupid area over here is where it is. You might notice there's been an elemental theme so far, so Cataclysm is all about the various elements kind of like being set free by an assortment of baddies. So in this case, this is the realm of air. I have to say, this place is really pretty. And if you're like, oh, hey, it's Alec here. Yeah, there you go, Alec here.
I'm out of range.
Okay, there's a conclave of wind. Now this fight wasn't actually all that bad on 10 man. Now to get to Alakir, you had to go back this way. Can't use any speed up items when you're anywhere remotely near the edge of the zoom thing here. Because if you're going at any speed except for running speed, there was a really good chance you'd just fall into the abyss. Like not like you would go zoom and go really fast into the abyss. No. It's just... Wait, how the fuck do we get to... I forget how to get to Alakir.
I don't have a target.
Whee! Anyways, so yeah, this particular fight, you actually gained flying for the entire fight. And you look like a complete fool running around like this. Loot! Look at them running! Zoom! You see how, because I was going fast, I didn't get picked up by this wind to go to the next area? So yeah, if you hit that with any level of speed ability, you would just fling yourself off of a cliff. I am speed! But this place is actually really interesting in terms of pictures, so I wanted to actually look at stuff again. So these are the various winds, right? So like the north wind, east wind, and west wind. And you're like, was Alakir the south wind? Probably not, though. The pictures in question are on the sides of these buildings, so you can see them close up when you have this flying buff. This is the one that I'm most interested in. A ship getting dragged down by tentacles. I don't remember where the other picture is, because there's another picture that's in here. I remember I was really, really, really keenly interested in it. Oh, did I fly too low? I'm for sure there was another painting somewhere where I was like, ooh, that's really interesting. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Like, this is kind of interesting. Like, the sun motif. Yeah, I guess the only one that's kind of interesting is the ship being taken down by the tentacles. Which is interesting. There's something to that, maybe. Alright. That's enough mucking about. Yeah, this is yet another Cataclysm dungeon. This one wasn't too bad, mostly because there was only 2 bosses and wasn't hard to get loot out of it. But either way, we will be back later tonight. We'll probably be doing more random raids. We'll be doing a bunch of the Caverns of Time raids, because I did do them earlier. And they are from different eras, but some of them are really very interesting in terms of, like, lore and stuff. So, stay tuned. We'll be back around 10 p.m. EST for that fun time. In the meantime, we're going to send you guys on off to enjoy some more content elsewhere. We'll find someone nice to raid. Let's see. We're going to do a little... See who's online here. And we'll head over to Noobles. Noobles is playing Devour. I have no idea what that is. But you guys are awesome. We love you so much. Y'all take care of yourselves and you have a good night. Bye now.